Mic check 1 2 3 4 5. Mic check 1 2 3 4 5. We are 31 minutes away from race 1 here on a beautiful Thursday evening in Charlottetown, Prince Edward Island.
Here they come. Post time. Deep stretch now. Shut the camera up.
Broadcasting live from Prince Edward Island, this is Race Day.
Good evening and welcome to Redshores Racetrack and Casino here at the Charlottetown Driving Park on this beautiful Thursday evening. Wow, what a day here on PEI, about 19 degrees and sunny, virtually no wind either. So it's going to be a fantastic night for racing. And what a card we have for you tonight. It's an 11-dash program. Hi everyone, it's Kurt Hughes here at the HPI broadcast desk. Vance Cameron's going to call all of the action. Our feature race comes up in race 10 tonight. It is a field of 8, and it's a strong field. It's Filly Mares Preferred 2. Purse $3,000 on the rail is Elm Grove Mistress for David Dowling. Ladylike, my top choice, as post 2 for Corey McPherson. Philly 47, post 3, and Hughes. Plain Jane, a winner last week. They have post 4 for Campbell, Murner, and Ms. Moyes from post 5. Better Be and Love and Spence have post 6. I'll Tell Mima and Barrio post 7. And Atlantic Star and McGuigan, they have post 8. It's a strong group. Like I say, Ladylike is my top choice. More on her in just a few minutes, but for now, let's send it up to track announcer Vance Cameron for all tonight's program and equipment changes. Vance.
Thank you, Kurt, and good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Redshores Racetrack and Casino at the Charlottetown Driving Park. For tonight's racing program, this is event number 49 of the meeting. Fast track conditions, 17 degrees Celsius is the temperature at this time in Charlottetown. The track condition is rated by the officiating members from the Atlantic Province's Harness Racing Commission. Tonight, the senior judge is Mr. Ken Butler. The associate judges are Mr. Dylan Elaine and Mr. Ronnie Hennessy. Now here are tonight's program and equipment changes. In tonight's first race, number 2, Miss Sangria will go from an open to a Swedish blind bridle. Next change, go to race number 3. In the third race, number 3, Southern Heart, removing the Tony Morgan spreader. Turning over to race 4, the 6th entry, Gonna Dream Big, the driver tonight, Kenny Murphy. Kenny Murphy driving number 6, Gonna Dream Big, in the 4th. Next change, turn your program to race number 9. In the 9th race tonight, number 6, Windermere Don't You Worry, will go from a Murphy blind to a cheek roll on the outside. Final change on the cards in the final race. That's number 11 tonight. In the 11th race, number 5, She's in the Moment, adding a screen. That wraps up the changes. The Par Mutual windows open and selling. There's 24 minutes before the first race post time set for 6 o'clock. Let's go back to my co-host Kurt Hughes at the Race Day broadcast desk to set up the betting menu and promotional plays.
Thank you very much, Vance. Yes, Red Shores is pleased to offer the new early pick 4 with a $500 guarantee pool beginning on race number 2. And the Super High 5 is on race 5 and again on race 11 with a low 15% takeout. And on track, yes, the pick 5 starts in race number 6, and the ballots are inside the front cover of tonight's racing program. The jackpot is $500, and your ballots must be in before the start of race number 6. And you can tag your ticket with the wild horses for a chance to win a $25 jackpot on each race. And welcome to our HBI players. We appreciate your business, and you can use your account right here on track with our free Wi-Fi and Beat the Lines. And now, ladies and gentlemen, please rise if you're able for the playing of our national anthem.
Now, back to Race Day Live.
And good evening and welcome back to Race Day Live. I'm your host, Kurt Hughes, here at the HBI broadcast desk. Tonight we have an 11 dash card on this beautiful evening here on Prince Edward Island. Again, an 11 dash card. Our feature comes up in race 10, and it's a pretty solid field. Filly Mares preferred 2, and Elm Grove Mistress has the rail. Ladylike post 2. Philly 47 from post 3. Plain Jane, a winner last week, post 4. Ms. Moyes from post 5. Better Be in Love, post 6. I'll Tell Mima from post 7. And Atlantic Star rounds out this talented field of 8. My top choice is Ladylike and Corey McPherson. He gets the call here tonight for trainer Colin Johnson. Last time Ladylike was at this level, she was a winner for Adam Murner right on the front end, and that was 5 starts back. And so let's take a look at that replay from 5 weeks ago. Here is Murner and Ladylike.
Then moving out, trailing the field, that is JM Sports Fan. Halfway home, led by Ladylike. Racing from second, Atlantic Star. First up on the outside third is Better Be in Love, 57. And 2 was the half mile. Rounding the turn, arriving at 5-8. Ladylike leads them up the back stretch for the final time. In at the rail, Atlantic Star, a textbook 2-hole ride. Better Be in Love is marching up on the outside third. Stealing bases on the cones fourth. JM Sports Fan is fifth. Trailing the field, Better Than Men, 3/4 up in 1:26.1 with an 1/8 of a mile left to go. Ladylike is homeward bound. Atlantic Star second. Third on the outside is Better Be in Love. Down the stretch they come. Ladylike almost there. Atlantic Star, Better Be in Love. Ladylike all the way for Adam Murner. Second, Atlantic Star. Better Be in Love third. 1:54.3.
It was a big trip that night, 54-3 right on the front end. And tonight she is post 2 for Corey McPherson. In the last 4 weeks, she's been racing the Atlantic Mare Series and Philly Mare Preferred 1. And in those races, she had post 6 last week, post 6 the week before, post 5, 3 back, and post 4, 4 starts back. So she's moving back inside here, post 2. I'm not sure what McPherson will decide to do. He's got Ladylike. He knows he's got a real good horse, and so he's going to want to be up close to the lead. If Dowling on the rail with Elm Grove Mistress wants to cut it, I think McPherson would be quite comfortable sitting the 2-hole, but I think he would like the front end and control things. So we'll see how that shakes out in that 10th race, but I like Ladylike to get it done. I do like Elm Grove Mistress and Dowling. They've been racing super too. They've been 3 wins and a second in their last 5 starts. The last 2 tries at this optional 16,000 claimer, second by neck, just missed last time out. So I like her as well. I also like Plain Jane. She returned home to the island last week. She was a winner at the non-winners of 1561. A gutsy first over effort from post 6, a winner by 3 lengths for Mark Campbell. So I like her as well. I'm going to go 2-1-4 in our feature tonight. It's going to be a real good race. And so that's it for the 10th race. Race 1 coming up in just 11 minutes. I'll be back after the post break to pick up my top choices.
race on the track for the parade. Number 1, She's Rock and Fame, owned by Michael Arnold of Olds, Alberta, and Amy Lucky from Montague, trained by Mike Dowling, tonight out of Murner. 2, Miss Sangrias, owned by Alex McPhee of Clyde River, trained by Ronnie Gass. Corey McPherson drives. Streakazana 3 is owned by Raymond Primo, David Dowling, trainer driver. 4 is Royalty Westo, owned by Hamac Farms Limited of Brookfield, trained by Ron Matheson. Gilles Barrio drives. 5 is Miami Sealster, owned by Debbie Element of Village Green, and Paul Johnson of Durham, England, trained by Jennifer Doyle. Mark Campbell. Locker up 6 is owned by Jamie Kennedy of Charlottetown, trained and driven by Kenny Arsenault. 5 minutes wagering time of the first. This is Race Day live from Red Shores, Charlottetown. Kurt Hughes is coming up next.
The on-track pick 5 is in play tonight. $500 prize pool has to be in before the start of race 6. So if you're on track tonight, take a look inside the front cover of tonight's card. The ballot's there. Fill it out. Get it in before the start of the 6th race. Okay, we're less than 4 minutes away from first race post time here in Charlottetown, and beautiful day here on PEI. It's about 17 degrees now, fast track, virtually no wind, so it's going to be a great night for racing. There's a look at my top choice in race 1. It is She's Rock and Fame. Mike Arnold of Olds, Alberta, Amy Catherine Lackey of Montague are the owners. 3-year-old filly by He's Watching. Adam Myrna's going to do the driving tonight for trainer Mike Dowling. How about that trip last time out? First start here in Charlottetown. She made her debut, and it was a good effort. Got away 4th, 6 1/4 at the quarter, and rallied to be 2nd. Only beating a length and change there in 57 3. A real nice trip for David Dowling, 28 3. She's been a nice mare there at Three Rivers in Quebec. She won that final going for 65,000 there. She had the rail on that day, wired the field, hung on for that half-length victory there in 1:59 2. So look good in her debut. Has the rail here tonight, and I think Myrna's going to be pretty aggressive with this filly here tonight. And I got her on top of my ticket, currently 7-1. Nice price. There's Corey McPherson, hot man in the bike. He's been having quite a run here on PEI. That is the 2, Miss Sangria. Alex McPhee of Clyde River is the owner, and Ronnie Gass, the trainer. A good 4th last time out for Corey McPherson from post 7 at that non-winners of 1,051. She rallied from off the pace that day, closed it out 29 flat, 158 was her mile. 8 wins last year, just 2 so far this year. So she's getting a little older, getting a little slower in her old age, but she's still, she's on the fringes in these classes. 4th the week prior to that, 2nd 3 back, and 3rd 4 back. So she's been racing pretty good. And tonight she's dropping back down to that 851 level where she was 4th 2 weeks ago in 59 2. She should get a good trip from post 2 here today, up handy the front. And I like her for 2nd on my ticket, so I went with a 1-2 exactor. Nice price on her as well, 4-1. And now we're getting a look at David Dowling and the 3 Streakazana moving off the Lasix program. You're going to see a slash through that L beside her name. So no Lasix for Streakazana tonight. David Dowling, the trainer and driver. 7th last time out, 59 2. I like that start 2 back from the rail at that 13:01 level. It was a real good effort. 3rd race timed in 57 4 for Mark Bradley, and just missed 3 back for Mark Bradley. Paced her mile in 58 4. So she has been racing pretty well. I'm taking her off the Lasix program. Sometimes that helps. Sometimes some mares and horses actually don't respond well to the Lasix program. It kind of quiets them down a bit. So we'll see how she performs here tonight. She's at long odds right now, 11-1. I'm going with a 1-2-3 here. Nice to see Royalty Westho back home. She's the 1-2 favorite right now off that qualifier 203 last quarter 28-2. She's going to make her debut back here in the Maritimes after some time off. We'll see how she does. First start off the bench as the filly mares line up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. It's post time for the opener. Over to Vance Cameron for the call.
She's Rock and Fame, Miss Sangria, Strigazana, Royalty Westho, Miami Shielster, Lock Her Up, top of the stretch. Here they come. Rough and pacing, Strigazana leaves out. She's Rockin' Fame along the rail second. Miss Sangria the third one around the turn. Coming up fourth on the outside, Miami Sealster away fifth. That's Royalty Westho. And the early trailer, Lock Her Up. So on the backstretch going to the opening quarter, led by Strigazana for David Dowling by 2. Second is She's Rock and Fame. To get away third, Miss Sangria. Fourth on the cones is Miami Sealster. Back into fifth, that is Royalty Westho. And trailing the field, Lock Her Up is 6 on by the quarter, and it's up in 29. And a 1/5. They're midway on the turn for the first time. Led by Strigazana. Second, She's Rock and Fame. Here comes Miami Sealster. First up on the outside to take over third. Miss Sangria now fourth. Fifth at the rail, Royalty Westho. And trailing the field, that is Lock Her Up. They arrive at the opening half mile next with Strigazana halfway home. Up to challenge on the outside, Miami Sealster. In third at the rail, that She's Rock and Fame, 59. And 2 was the half. Racing from fourth is Miss Sangria. Fifth is Royalty Westho, and trailing the field, that is Lock Her Up. They move to the backstretch for time 2. Strigazana the leader. Miami Sealster the challenger. Third at the rail, She's Rock and Fame. Miss Sangria fourth. Royalty Westho, the heavy favorite's got some work to do, and running out of time to do it. Trailing the field, that is Lock Her Up. The 3/4 in 1. 28-2 on the turn for the second and the final time. Down to an 8 to go. Strigazana the leader. Miami Sealster came early, hanging around late. Royalty Westho finding a stride late. Look at them. 5 of them across the track. Set the camera up to open this one up. And it is Royalty Westho way wide with Berrio. She's Rock and Fame is in that win photo. We'll need a show photo. Time of the mile, 1:57.4.
Well, Royalty West Ho first start off the bench, a question mark for me, but she was ready to roll here. She had a nice stalking trip for Barrio as he sat along the rail there, sitting around fifth there through the early portion of the mile as the three streak is on. I wanted to cut it here tonight for Dowling, 29-1, a half, 59-2, 128-2. Miami Seals, their dead game there for Campbell on the outside. First up, sitting the pocket was Murner and the one She's Rockin' Fame. They go up the pass lane down the stretch, and they're going to race really well here, but they're going to get collared by the Maritime Magic Man, who just celebrated his 5,000th victory here last weekend. He's going to time it perfectly here with the 4 Royalty West Ho and get it done here to open things up on a Thursday night in Charlottetown. Nice trip for her as well. First start off the bench, 157-4. She's Rock and Fame, race good for Murner. They're going to get the deuce, and Miss Sangria will round out that nice triactor there. 4-1-2 here in the opener.
Royalty West Ho arriving at the first race winner's circle. Bay-facing mare 7, the daughter of Westward Ho Hanover, is off the Royal Majesty Dam, Lady Kellyanne. Owned by Hamac Farms Limited of Brookfield, trained by Ronnie Matheson. Jules Barrio in the driver's seat, top of the mile, 157-4. Royalty West Ho in the Thursday night opener at Charlottetown.
The management and staff at Red Shores want your experience to be fun and entertaining. That is why we offer information on how our games work, tips to keep your gambling fun, and available community resources. For more information, please speak to one of our PlayWise advisors or stop by the PlayWise Information Center.
Here's the official results now in race 1. She's Rock and Fame second. Miss Sangria third. Streak Hazana fifth. Royalty West Ho, the race winner. Miami Sealster fourth. Lock Her Up was sixth. They went 29-1, 59-2, 128-2, and the mile 157-4. From the top, 235, 146. Royalty West Ho, 230 to win. The exactor 720, triactor 1920, superfecta 437.
Free Wi-Fi is available at Red Shores for our guests, and you can sign up for betting free at hbibet.com and wager $100 in the first 30 days and receive a deposit for $100 so you can enjoy the action from our restaurants, grandstand, simulcast theater, or the casino. And you can place your bet at the track on your smartphone too through HBIBet.com. Just click on Red Shores Guest when searching for Wi-Fi in your settings page. Just another way to enjoy your guest experience here at Red Shores with free Wi-Fi. Race 2 coming up next. We're about 8 minutes away. You're going to get a look at the picks there for Race 2. I'm going to go with a 2-1-3. Garnet Barnsdale going with 3-1-2. Robert Reed going with a 1-2-3. Post time picks 3-2-1. So it looks like we all like the inside trio here in the second race. Post braid coming up in a moment.
Checkers Pride on the second race post parade, owned by Marcia Knox and Kyla McDonald of Stanhope, trained by Melissa Rennie, driven by Adam Murner. MD's Girl 2 is owned by Gordon, David, and Douglas Neal, and Keith Ford, trained by Keith Ford. Mark Campbell drives. Woodmere Jade 3 is owned by Jackie Heffernan of Glace Bay, Nova Scotia, trained by Miles Heffernan Jr., Miles Sr. driving. Four is Crimson and Clover, owned by Morris Cody of Charlottetown. Kenny Arsenault trains and drives. 5, J.J. Kinley is owned by Darla J. of Charlottetown, trained and driven by Vaughn Doyle. There's 5 minutes wagering time in the second race, and it's the start of the early pick 4 with a low 15% takeout.
Okay, race 2 started the early pick 4 here. We also have Exactor Superfecta Tractor wagering win, play, show, and that Wild Horses tag jackpot is $25. Let's take a look at our pick 4 tickets here for the early pick 4. In race 2, I'm going to go with the 2, MD's Girl and Mark Campbell. I like the 2 to win the opening leg. And then in race 3, I'm going to go with the 2 again, Acrotiri and Kenny Arsenault. This mare's having a real good season. Mark at 57 and 1 this season. She's been good, so I like her on top in race 3. In race 4, I'm going to go with the 1, Woodmere Heather M. Still looking for win number 1 of her career. 2-year-old filly by Militia. She could get it here tonight in the 4th race. And then to close out my pick 4 ticket, I'm going to go all the way out to the 7, Better Than Men. This mare was closing like a freight train last week for Jason Hughes closed it out 29 flat. Nice trip, 158 flat. I really like this mare. She's dead game, and she's a great closing kick. Todd Walsh doing a great job with her, so I like her to round out my pick 4 ticket. So I'm going to go with a 2-2-1-7. And now we're getting a look at the 2 on track here for Mark Campbell. Keith Ford, the trainer, and he co-owns along with Gordon, David, and Douglas Neal of Charlottetown, 3-year-old filly by Peng Shui. This mare was third last time out, 2 minutes 1/5. It was kind of a brush to the front for this one last time out, and just got a little tired late in the mile. Ended up giving it up late to one of them girls, and Heather's pet. She finished third. Fourth, 2 back, a nice trip, 3 back, 57-4 for Campbell. It was another kind of brush to the front, and she just got collared by Woodmere Maria on that day, and that was in a PEI Cold Stake. So a real nice trip there for Campbell and MD's girl. So I'm going to put her on top of my ticket tonight, 6-5 currently. The sometimes skippy gated Checkers Pride has post 1 here tonight for Adam Murner. As you can see, she can make the odd break, but she's a high speed filly if you use it at the right time. Last time out, Murner was in the bike, and they made their move at the half, cleared up to the lead, and just got collared late by Saltwater Storm. Melissa Rennie, the trainer, and Marcia Knox and Kyla McDonald are the owners. 3-year-old filly by Source of Pride, 3 back. She was second in 2 minutes. That Lady Slipper grassroots, she made that break. As I say, she can make the odd break, and so hopefully Murner can keep her flat here tonight. And off that trip last time out, it was a real nice effort. I'm going to put her for second on my ticket. But if you look down her lines, she was a winner on the front end, 57-3 for Dowling, just 5 starts ago. So she does have the speed as well. But from post 1, I'm going to put her for second, 6-5 currently. There's a look at the 3, Woodmere Jade, having a real good freshman campaign. 2-year-old filly by Roll With It Harry, closing in on 20,000 this year in earnings. 5 for 11 in the top 3, a mark of 59-2, taken at SHORES Raceway, right down there at the bottom of her lines. And then Atlantic Sire Stake A division, she cut it all out on that day. She has good gate speed. Heffernan can be aggressive with her if he wants, but he can find the trip as well. And so I think he's going to try and find a trip with her here tonight from post 3. I like her to round out my ticket. I'm going to go 2-1-3 in here. Currently, she's 2-1. There's a look at the 4, Crimson and Clover. She's taking the hobbles off tonight. And the 3, Woodmere Jade, she's putting them back on. Woodmere Jade tried free-legged a couple starts, made that break last time out. So Heffernan's going to put the hobbles back on her. But the 4, Crimson and Clover, you might want to play that angle in here for trainer driver Kenny Arsenault. Free-legged here tonight. Nice odds, too. A long shot play maybe at 7-1. filly mares lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate for tonight's second race. Let's send it back over to track announcer Vance Cameron.
MD's Girl, Woodmere Jade is second. Third, J.J. Kinley. There goes Crimson and Clover. Up fourth on the outside, trailing the field. Checkers Pride fifth. The three-quarters comes next. MD's Girl arriving there with the lead. On a Woodmere Jade. From the outside, third, Crimson and Clover. There fourth is J.J. Kinley, trailing the field. Checkers Pride, the three-quarters in 1:29 and a 1/5. They're down to an 8 to go. MD's Girl is opened up by 2. Racing second is Woodmere Jade. J.J. Kinley third. Crimson and Clover deep in the stretch now. MD's Girl will make every call. A winning one from Mark Campbell. Up for second is J.J. Kinley. Woodmere Jade at the rail third. The time for the mile in 1:58.2.
Okay, we're going to get a look at the Universal Slow-Mo here for race number 2. And as I thought, MD's Girl and Campbell would be aggressive here tonight, get right to the front. I like Checkers Pride here tonight, but I thought it might be a little bit of a risky play. As I mentioned, she can beat Skippy Gate, and then from post 1 here tonight, I thought it might be an issue, and she did make that unfortunate break into the first turn. But MD's Girl set up shop in the front end, and she was dominant here tonight. 29, 58, and 2, 129 and 1, 158 and 2. Campbell chilly down the lane here, sitting chilly, getting it done with the 2. MD's Girl. A nice win for trainer Keith Ford, as he had a crushing loss with his Leafs last night, and so it's nice to see him get a win here with MD's Girl in the second.
MD's Girl arriving at the second race winner's circle by pacing filly 3 by Peng Shui off the Yankee Leader Dam. MD Casey's Charm. Owned by Gordon, David, and Douglas Neal and Keith Ford. Keith does the training. Mark Campbell put her on top at every call. Right to her record of 158-2. MD's Girl in the second.
This race replay is brought to you by Windermere Farms. The top tier of Atlantic Canadian stallions have their hooves planted firmly at Windermere Farms in Springville, PEI. When breeding an Atlantic Canadian champion, look no further than Malicious, Legion of Honor, Source of Pride, and Somewhere Fancy. Go to windermerefarmspei.weebly.com for more information.
Here's the official results now in the second. Checkers Pride was fifth. MD's Girl the winner. Woodmere Jade third. Crimson and Clover fourth. J.J. Kinley second. The fractions went 29, 58-2, 129-1, and the mile 158-2. In review, 5-1-3, 4-2. MD's Girl paid $310 to win. The exactor was 78.70. Triactor $282.50. Superfecta 149.07. The early daily double 11.50.
Nice pay in that second race with the favorite winning. Nice try. 253 paid 282.50. Congratulations if you cashed in there in race 2. Really nice pay. And hope maybe some people in the Red Shores fan zone cashed that second race triactor. Yes, Red Shores is pleased to offer a new fan zone in the lower level of Red Shores. This area has high top tables, new flat screen TVs featuring live and off-track horse racing. You can also place your bets by using our free Red Shores guest Wi-Fi on your mobile device through hbibet.com. There's a look at the picks for the upcoming third race. Garnet Barnsdale going with a 2-5-3. I'm going to go with a 2-1-5. Rob Reed going with a 2-3-1. Post time picks 2-1-5 here in the third. 7 minutes away, and the post braid will be coming up in just a moment.
third race post-parade. Number 1 is Elm Grove Misty, owned by Charlene Cipher, Springvale. Dave Kelly trains and drives. Acro Turry 2, owned by David Kenneth, North Rustico, trained and driven by Kenny Arsenault. Southern Heart 3 is owned by Elmer Campbell of Airdrie, Alberta, and Jackie Cooper of Stratford, trained by Ron Matheson. Corey McPherson drives. Windermere No Harm Done, number 4, Mark Campbell driving tonight for owner-trainer Travis Wilkie, Sturgeon. 5 is Evening Maelstrom, owned by Dr. Mary McNiven of 9 Mile Creek, trained by Cliff Murphy. Kenny Murphy driving. 5 at Dancer 6, owned by Kerry Cormier of York. Ryan Perot trains and drives. 5 minutes wagering time on the third. The Drive for Charity Holiday Edition is back for 2022 racing season. Kurt Hughes has more coming up next.
That's right, Vance. The Drive for Charity event features 10 of the island's top harness drivers participating with island businesses to raise money for local charities, and each win will earn $30 towards their charity. And the popular promotion was put on hold during the pandemic, but it's back, and it's the holiday edition, and it's going to go from September 15th until December 4th, just in time for the holidays. And the participating drivers, I'll touch on a few of them throughout the night on each race. And first up is Dale Spence. He's teaming up with Redshores Racetrack and Casino, and they're going to raise money for the United Way. Adam Murner and the PEI Harness Racing Industry Association, they're going to team up and raise money for Joyriders, and Jason the Blue Knight Hughes is going to team up with Daniel R. Ross Limited, and they're raising money for Camp Genchef. Okay, getting all the attention right now on the odds board is the 2 Acroteria. That's why I like on top of my ticket as well. Kenny Arsenault, the trainer and driver for owner David Ken of North Rustico. 4th last time out at that 6:01 level. Tried it from off the pace. 2 minutes, 1/5. 3rd prior to that at the 8:51 level. 59 and 2, and had been racing all the way up at the 13:01 level. So she's had a pretty good season. If you look down at her line, second last start from the bottom, she was a winner from off the pace in 57 and 4. But this mare can leave as well. Acroteria can get off the gate pretty good. So we'll see if Kenny Arsenault down at this bottom level 401s. See if he's aggressive with her tonight. I do think he's going to be pretty aggressive. Acroteria right now 1-9 on the board. Okay, if you don't want to play that 1-9 chalk, how about the 1 Elm Grove Misty? She loves the rail, and she can get off the gate really well when she does have the rail. Charlene Cipher is the owner. Dave Kelly, the trainer and driver. Last time this mare had the rail, she just missed second in 57 and 1 in behind Southfield Sky. If you take a look at her lines, 3rd line from the bottom, she had the rail on that day, and that was at the 8 non-winners of 861 last 5. So she's another mare that's dropping in class. She's got a real good shot in here tonight from the rail. 5-1, a much better price than the 2 right now if you don't want to play that chalk. And now we're getting a look at the 5, Eamon Maelstrom. Can get off the gate really well for Kenny Murphy most nights. If you look down her lines, 2 back, she was right on the front end from post 5 at this identical level. She was 3rd for trainer Cliff Murphy and owner Dr. Mary McNiven of 9 Mile Creek. Paced her mile that night at 59 and 2. Post 8 up at that 601 level. Murphy went off the gate pretty well on that night too. Got rewarded with a 4-hole ride there. She's 0 for 16 this year, still looking for win number 1. She could get it here tonight if she gets the right trip. I think Murphy's going to bust off the wings and get her spotted up close to the lead. I'm going to go 2-1-5 in here. Still currently the chalk. Acrotiri at 1-9. The 5 right now, 16-1. Filly mares lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate for tonight's third race. Let's send it back over to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Elm Grove Misty, Acrotiri, Southern Heart, Windermere, No Harm Done, Evening Maelstrom, Private Dancer. Third racer on the gate, top of the stretch. They're approaching a start. Rough and pacing, Evening Maelstrom is leaving out. Elm Grove Misty at the rail. Third into the turn is Acrotiri. Southern Heart goes fourth. Racing fifth is Windermere, No Harm Done. Then the trailer. That'll be Private Dancer. So Evening Maelstrom quickly by 4 lengths in line to Kenny Murphy. Racing second is Elm Grove Misty. Away third is Acrotiri. Southern Heart's on the cones fourth. Racing fifth. Windermere, No Harm Done. Then the trailer sixth. That is Private Dancer. So they're over to the opening quarter, led by the series leader, Evening Maelstrom. And the lead is still by 3 open, off at 29 1/4 mile. Second is Elm Grove Misty around the turn. Third is Acrotiri. Southern Heart, she races fourth. Windermere, No Harm Done fifth. Trailing 6, Private Dancer in straight alignment as they race through the stretch. Approaching the half mile, led by Evening Maelstrom. Elm Grove Misty continues second. There goes Acrotiri from the outside third. To the outside fourth is Southern Heart. Windermere, No Harm Done on the outside fifth. And at the rail sixth is Private Dancer. 59 1 was the half mile. They're over to the 5/8. The lead still 2 here with Evening Mails racing on the front end. Second, that is Elm Grove Misty. Acrotiri, the heavy favorite, took a shot. She's dropped off the leader's third. Moving up fourth is Southern Heart. Now fifth. That is Private Dancer. Windermere, No Harm Done on the outside 6. 3/4 in the books. Evening Maelstrom, still a 2-length advantage. Second is Elm Grove Misty. 3/4 in a 1. 28 3, their turn for home, led by Evening Maelstrom. Elm Grove Misty is second. Southern Heart third. Acrotiri fourth. Deep in the stretch now on the wire next. Evening Maelstrom takes Kenny Murphy all the way. Second is Elm Grove Misty. Southern Heart rallies third. Time for the mile in 1:58 1.
Okay, we're going to get a look at the Universal Slow-Mo here for race 3, and we watched a revved up Evening Maelstrom and Murphy go right down the road here tonight. We talked about her in the pre-race, that great gate speed that she has off the wings. She crossed over early, got to the lead, and she did not look back here tonight. 29-1, 59-1. Elm Grove Misty got a good two-hole ride, but she was chasing the pace here tonight. Acroteri from post 2, Kenny Arsenault, they got away in the 3-hole. They came first up there, but at the 5/8, she made a little skip there and got a little foul gate at going around that 5/8 turn, and she just flattened out up the backstretch. She didn't have it tonight. Evening Maelstrom gets it done at long odds. Elm Grove Misty in there for second with Southern Heart for third. It's going to pay a real nice ticket here in the third. Congrats if you were able to connect here in the third race. Evening Maelstrom and Murphy dominate 158-1.
Here comes Evening Maelstrom into the third race winner's circle by pacing mare. She's 7 by Image of Dawn from the Run the Table Dam, Victorious Colleen, a homebred of Dr. Mary McNiven of 9 Mile Creek, trained by Cliff Murphy and driven to victory by Kenny Murphy. And the mare paces to a new race win record this night of 158-1. Evening Maelstrom wires the third.
This race replay is brought to you by Syntrack Print and Graphic. Here they come, and it's Syntrack for the win with exceptional print products, exceptional graphic design services, and exceptional value. Syntrack Print and Graphics, 902-892-7719.
Now the official results in the third. Elm Grove Misty was second. Acroturi fourth. Southern Heart third. Windermere No Harm Done fifth. Evening Maelstrom the winner. Private Dancer 6, fractions of 29-1, 59-1, 128-3, and the mile 158-1. From the top, 243, 516. Evening Maelstrom paid $13.90. The exactor $38.10. The triactor $162.80. Superfactor was $21.38.
Follow Red Shores official social media platforms on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. Get the most accurate, up-to-date information on racing, restaurants, casino, gaming floors, and any new announcements from our Red Shores official platforms. Race 4 on track in just a moment. There's a look at the picks. It looks like we're all going with the one in here. Woodmere, Heather M. Garnet Burnsdale looks at 1-4-3. I'm going to go 1-2-3. Rob Reed going with a 1-4-2. And post time picks likes 1-2-3 as well.
Woodmere Heather M. on the fourth race post parade over the Next Generation Stable of Stratford, trained by Tom Weatherby, Brody McPhee. Next in line 2 is owned by John Quinn and George Stevenson of Charlottetown, trained by Stephen Quinn, Jason Hughes. Miss Chantel Mockaby, number 3, is owned by Mary Jean Noyd, Denise Andrew, and Tasha McKenzie, trained by Jay Noyd, driven by Kenneth Wilkie. Bound to Pan Out 4 is owned by A Matter of Time Stable of Charlottetown, trained by Ron Matheson, Jules Burial. Nothing But a Good Time, number 5, owned by Jackie Heffernan of Glace Bay, Nova Scotia, trained by Jerry McDougall, Miles Heffernan Sr. drives. Gonna Dream Big is 6, owned by Brett and Lisa Marie LeBlanc. Brett is the trainer. Note the driver change to Kenny Murphy. Kenny Murphy drives the 6, Gonna Dream Big. 5 minutes wagering time on the 4th. For race replays, additional chart lines, and more, visit Redshores.ca.
10 provinces, 3 territories, 2,000 athletes coming together on one island. Building the fabric of Canada and wearing it on their backs. Not just to lift a trophy, but to lift a country and welcome the hearts of a nation. In 2023, we're all Islanders.
Okay, on track we go here for race 4. Less than 4 minutes to post. How about a look at our top choice in here? It's unanimous. We all like the one, Woodmere Heather M, and she looks good on the track right now. Brody McPhee going to do the driving for trainer Tom Weatherby. This 2-year-old filly by Malicious is owned by the Next Generation Stable of Stratford. Second last time out by 7 and change it behind a real good rock and roll case in that Atlantic Breeders' Crown Consolation. Nice trip though, 58 and 1. Third prior to that in 59 and 3 in a Lady Slipper grassroots event right here in Charlottetown. So post 1, still looking for win number 1. maybe in her 13th try, she can get it here today. She's having a pretty good season, over 6,000 made, and hopefully she can get it done here from the rail. 2-5 currently. And now we're going to go right next door to next in line. That is the two. John Quinn and George Stevenson are the owners of this 2-year-old filly by Peng Shui. The Blue Knight, Jason Hughes, will do the driving for trainer Stephen Quinn. Still looking for her first win as well. She has 6 starts with 2/3, closing in on 6,000 in earnings in her freshman campaign. A nice trip last time out in that Breeders' Crown Constellation. 4th, in 50, the trip 3 back. Okay, down to a minute to go here before race 4. For third on my ticket, I'm going to go with Miss Chantel Maccabee, owned by Mary Jean Noy, Denise Andrew, and Tash McKenzie. Kenny Wilkie going to do the driving for trainer Jay Knight. Just missed last time out in an overnight. Nice trip, 2:01 and 4, and third by a neck, 2 back in 2:01. So she has been knocking on the door in her last 2 starts. Has a real good shot in here from post 3. I'm going to go with a 1 in here. 12-1 on the 3. Miss Chantel Maccabee. Race 4 starters lining up in behind that Metro Home Building Center starting gate. It is post time. Let's send it back over to track announcer, Nancy Cameron.
Woodmere Heather M. Next in line, Miss Chantel Maccabee. Bound to pan out, nothing but a good time. Gonna dream big, top of the stretch. Here they come. Rough and pacing, Woodmere Heather M will lead him out at the rail. Second to the turn, that is next in line. Miss Chantal Mockabay third. In between horses bound to pan out is fourth. Gonna Dream Big on the outside fifth. And the trailer, that on the inside, nothing but a good time. So they're on the back stretch going to the quarter, led by Woodmere Heather M. In line to Brody McPhee. Next in line, set up for the two-hole ride, racing third. That's Miss Chantal Mockabay. Fourth is bound to pan out. Fifth is Gonna Dream Big. And trailing sixth, nothing but a good time. The opening quarter mile in 29 and 3 straight alignment as they round the turn, approaching 3/8. The leader, Woodmere Heather M. In the two-hole next in line, Miss Chantal Mockabay sticking with the leaders third, a little gap to fourth, and that's bound to pan out there. Gonna Dream Big is fifth. Then the trailer, that is nothing but a good time. They're halfway home, led by Woodmere Heather M. Next in line, second. Third into the turn, Miss Chantal Mockabay. Continuing fourth, bound to pan out. Gonna Dream Big is fifth. And the trailer, nothing but a good time. 59 and 4 was the half. Onto the backstretch they go. The three-quarters coming next, led by Woodmere Heather M. The lead by 2. Next in line, second. Miss Chantal Mockabay third. Fourth at the rail, bound to pan out. Gonna Dream Big on the outside fifth. Trailing the field, nothing but a good time. The three-quarters up in 1:29 and 3, a shade more than an eighth of a mile to come. Woodmere Heather M. trying to take them all the way. Next in line, giving chase second. Third is Miss Chantal Mockabay. To the wire they come next. Woodmere Heather M. next in line with a late rush to the wire. Woodmere Heather M. hangs on for Brody McPhee. Next in line was second, Miss Chantal Mockabay third. The mile in 1:58.2.
That's a real nice maiden breaking score for the one Woodmere Heather M here in race 4 as we get a look at that Universum slow-mo. A few southpaw tippy taps down the lane to stay ahead of the pocket sitter next in line, but a real nice trip. Closed it out here, 28 and 4. Nice mile, 1:58 and 2 off that half of 59 and 4. So nice back half and 58 and 3 here for Woodmere Heather M. in her maiden breaking effort. Next in line, a real strong deuce in here. Hughes sat the two-hole, made his move at the top of the stretch with this 2-year-old filly by Peng Shui, and she's going to make things interesting as they get to the wire, but the one's going to hang on. The two next in line is second, and Miss Chantal Mockabay and Kenny Wilkie. They sat third early, and they're going to finish third. So it is a 1-2-3 try here in the fourth.
Here comes Woodmere Heather M. into the fourth race winner's circle. Pacing Brown filly, a 2-year-old daughter of Malicious, is off the rock and roll Hanover Dam for all we know. Home of the Next Generation Stable of Stratford, trained by Tom Weatherby, Brody McPhee put the filly on top at every call, pacing to a maiden record of 158 and 2, Woodmere Heather M. in the fourth.
This race replay is brought to you by Symes Horse Transport. Based in Nova Scotia and with over 20 years of experience, Chucky Symes would welcome an opportunity to transport your horses when you need them moved. Operating 2 rigs, Symes Horse Transport offers safe, feasible, and timely trucking in Canada and in the U.S. We also buy and sell horses. To book a stall and to get a quote, call or text 902-664-7086 or email sd.symes@gmail.com. Good luck racing.
Now the official results from the fourth race. Woodmere Heather M, the winner. Next in line, second. Miss Chantal Mockabe, third. Bound to Pan Out, fourth. Nothing But a Good Time was sixth. Gonna Dream Big, fifth. They went 29 and 3, 59 and 4, 129 and 3, and the mile was 158 and 2. In review, 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 5. Woodmere Heather M paid $3.30. The exactor $4.40, triactor $15, and the superfecta was $2.83.
Redshores, Charlottetown, and the Top of the Park restaurant will be offering a new and exciting lineup of special events called Park After Dark, which include comedy nights, live performances, dinner presentations, and more. So stay up to date on these special events at Redshores.ca or follow us on our social media platforms. Red Shores is Atlantic Canada's premier entertainment destination. Vance and I will be coming back after the post parade of this fifth race to give our super high fives. It's the first of 2 super high fives here in Charlottetown. There's a look at our triactor plays in here. Garnet Barnsdale going 5-2-7. I like 7-5-2. Rob Reed going 5-7-2. Post time picks likes a 5-2-7 in the upcoming fifth race.
The fifth race on the track for the parade. Top of her trade, number 1, owned by Matt and David Burke of Stratford. David Dowling trains and drives. Elm Grove Penny 2 is owned by Luke Burke of Marshfield, trained by Melissa Rennie. Adam Murner drives. 3 is Dancer's Pass, owned by John McKenzie of Springvale and Philip Kelly of North Wiltshire. Philip is the trainer, Corey McPherson. Catch a Few Rays, number 4, owned by Carson Wilkie and Lowell Parkman of Stratford, trained by Kenneth Wilkie, Miles Heffernan Sr. 5 is Steal Me a Treasure, owned by Debbie Element of Village Green, trained by Colin Johnson, Mark Campbell. That's Me a Bad 6, owned by Mary Jean Noy, Denise Andrew, and Tasha McKenzie, trained by Jay Noy. Brody McPhee will do the driving. Zach Noy does the post-parade. 7, Better Than Men, owned by Better Than Expected Stable of Mermaid, trained by Todd Walsh, Jason Hughes. Silly Amos, number 8, owned by David Ken of North Rustico. Kenny Arsenault trains and drives. Down to 3 minutes wagering time on race number 5, and Kurt, you and I come up with our selections in the first of 2 super high fives on this Thursday night. And in the 5th, after we thank Results Marketing and Advertising for their presentation of the Vance Cam. Race 5, I'm going to the 5. Steal Me a Treasure. She has found new life since joining the Colin Johnson Born, and Campbell put her on top every step of the way. Her last start winning in 57-1. Going to go to the 7, Better Than Men. For the Blue Knight Ewes, post position 7, but you know your brother's going to work out a trip in here. I like the 2 horse for 3rd. That's Elm Grove Penny. My 4th choice is the 1 Top of Her Trade, and my super high 5 concludes with number 3, Dancer's Pass. She should be a price mare in here. I like 5, 7, 2, 1, 3. Mr. Hughes, your choices are?
I'm going to go with the 7. I like my brother in here, Better Than Men. She was closing real strong last time out. I'm a big fan of this mare. Todd's been doing a real good job with her trainer, Todd Walsh, and so I like her on top. I like the 5, Steal Me a Treasure. Since moving on to Colin Johnson's stable and the Lasix program that he has added, she's been real good and a winner last time out. She's going to be tough to beat. I like her for 2nd. I like Elm Grove Penny for 3rd. I'm going to go with the 1 Top of Her Trade for 4th. And the 6th, That's Me a Bad for 5th. So I'm going to go 7, 5, 2, 1, 6. And before I let you go, Vance, how about your squad last night, the Habs? They were real good at home against Peter's Leafs.
Yeah, look, going into the season, I said it's going to be a long, long haul for the Canadiens fans. We never win a heat during the preseason, but if they only win 6 games all year and it's against the Leafs, well, that's my Stanley Cup, my friend.
Yeah, they were really good against their arch rivals last night. St. Louis has them firing on all cylinders. A real good young team the Habs are. And so there's a look at our super high 5 tickets for the upcoming 5th race. I'm going to go with 7, 5, 2, 1, 6. Vance Cameron likes 5, 7, 2, 1, 3. Garnet Burnsdale going to go with 5, 2, 7, 1, 3. And Rob Reed Jr. going to go 5, 7, 2, 4, 1. Good luck with your selections in the upcoming 5th. Okay, a lot of good options here in this fifth race. It is a real wide open event. Top of her trade, winner two back, second last time out, 11-1 right now, 5-2 on Elm Grove Penny. She has a win and a second in her last two. Dancer's Pass, a win last time out, 11-1, 8-1 on Catch a Few Rays, a good second at 57-2 last time out, 6-5 right now on Steal Me a Treasure. She's a win and a second in her last two. That's Me a Bad long odds right now at 23-1. 7 is 2-1. My top choice, Better Than Men, and Silly Amos rounds out this field of 8, 27-1 right now on the 8. Philly mares lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. It is post time for race 5. Let's send it back over to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Top of her trade, Elm Grove Penny, Dancer's Pass, Catch a Few Rays, Steal Me a Treasure. That's Me a Bad, Better Than Men, Silly Amos outside. Full field of 8, they're on the gate. It's the first super high 5 of the night. Top of the stretch. Here they come. And way to go. Off and pacing. Top of her trade. Elm Grove Penny leave out. Dancer's Pass third. Catch a Few Rays fourth. Steal Me a Treasure fifth. That's Me a Baddie sixth. Then racing from seventh. Better Than Men. And the trailer is Silly Amos. They got pylon positions real early here as they move to the backstretch going to the quarter, led by Top of Her Trade for David Dowling. Second is Elm Grove Penny racing from third. Dancer's Pass. Catch a Few Rays goes fourth. Now in fifth, that's Steal Me a Treasure. Sixth on the rail, that's Me a Bad. Better Than Men is seventh, and the trailer, Silly Amos, 28-3 was the first quarter. Over to the 3/8, it's Top of Her Trade. Now the new leader, that's Elm Grove Penny and Murner as they come down the stretch. Second is Top of Her Trade on the move in the outside third. Steal Me a Treasure is underway. Following her in the outside fourth is Better Than Men. Dancer's Pass now fifth. That's Me a Bad on the outside sixth. Seventh, Catch a Few Rays. Silly Amos is eighth. They were halfway home in 58-2 around the paddock turn for the second time. There's 4 in, there's 4 out, and they're going to 3/4 now. Elm Grove Penny the leader. Steal Me a Treasure the challenger. Top of Her Trade at the rail third. Fourth on the outside. That's Better Than Men. Fifth at the rail. Dancer's Pass. That's Me a Bad is sixth. Seventh towards the inside. Catch a Few Rays. Silly Amos outside eighth. Paired up after a 3/4 in 1. 28-1 with an 8 left to go. Elm Grove Penny bringing them home. Steal Me a Treasure on the outside. Way wide is Better Than Men. Up the rail. That is Top of Her Trade. Deep in the stretch. Elm Grove Penny in line to Adam Murner. Second, Steal Me a Treasure. Better Than Men will finish third. 1:56.4.
Okay, guys, we're going to get a look at the slow-mo here for race 5, and what a race this was for Elm Grove Penny and Adam Murner. They're going to go to the front, and they're going to boss it here the rest of the way. What a trip from Elm Grove Penny, and against some real nice mares. Murner's taking a look over his right shoulder, and wow, there's not anyone close to him here in deep stretch, as he's going to win by a couple lengths here, and a nice trip here. 58-2 to the half, 128-1, 156-4, closed it out 28-3 on the end of it. So a real nice mile for Elm Grove Penny. She gets it done. Steal Me a Treasure and Campbell, a gutsy first over effort from her. She's going to finish second with Better Than Men finishing third. Top of her trade along the inside for fourth as well. But a real good trip from Elm Grove Penny here in the fifth. She's going to get it done, and we're going to see her in the Red Shores Winner Circle next.
Elm Grove Penny into the fifth race winner's circle. Pacing mare 4 by Stonebridge Terror off the Estrello stem, Emberly. Owned by Luke Burke of Marshfield, trained by Melissa Rennie, driven to victory by Adam Murner. Time for the mile in 1:56 and 4. Elm Grove Penny in the fifth. Here's the official results now in race 5. Top of her trade, 4th. Elm Grove Penny, the winner. Dancer's Pass, 6th. Catch a Few Rays, 5th. Steal Me a Treasure, 2nd. That's Me a Bad was 8th. Better Than Men, 3rd. Silly Amos finished 7th. 28-3, 58-2. 128-1, and the mile 1:56-4. In review, 4:16, 5:28. 3-7. Elm Grove Penny paid $7.70. The exactor was $17.90. Triactor $48, and the superfecta, make that the super high 5, was $36.45.
Red Shores is now featured in 9 PEI hotels for the 2022 season, and guests receive a promotional play package, which even includes a taxi voucher when they sign up for our rewards club. And hotels include the Home and Grand, Holiday Inn, and more. Okay, looks like a 3-2-6 for Garnet Barnsdale here in race 6. I'm going to go 3-2-4. Robbery Jr. going 3-2-1. Post time picks 3-2-4. The 1-9 right now on the 3. Pacific Delight and Barrio. Post break coming up next.
Sixth race enters the track on Post Parade. Number 1, I Can Do It, owned by Douglas and David Neal of Charlottetown, trained by Keith Ford. Mark Campbell drives. Dueling Banjos 2 is owned by Jay and Mary Jean Noy, Denise and William Andrew, trained by Jay Noy, Brody McPhee driving. Pacific Delight number 3, owned by Jack Keenan of Stratford, Joseph Dahl of Burlington, Ontario, trained by Ron Matheson, Jules Barrio. Salzbrook Velveeta number 4, owned by Darren McKenzie of Charlottetown, trained by Todd Walsh, Jason Hughes. 5 is Mrs. Dragonfire, owned by Reg Ferguson and Wayne McDonald. Reg is the trainer. Corey McPherson catch drives. Outrageous Spirit 6, owned by Paul Holmes of Warren Grove and Kevin Peters of Emmyvale. Kevin is the trainer, driven by Adam Murner. There's 4 minutes wagering time on race number 6. This is the start of the on-track Pick 5, and it can be found on the front cover of today's race program.
Home Hardware Maritime Breeders' Stake coming up October 20th. 2 and 3-year-old trotters at a Red Shores right here at the Charlottetown Driving Park. And then on October 23rd, 2-year-old pacers are at SHORES Raceway. Couple more drivers in the Drive for Charity. Driver Gilles Barrio, he is teaming up with A&M Snow Removal, and they're going to raise money for the MS Society. And David Dowling is teaming up with the Andrew Stables of Dundas, Ontario, and Milton PEI, and they're going to raise money for Kids Sport PEI. And Mark Campbell had a winner early on the card. He's teaming up with Ocean 100, and they are raising money for Toys for Tots. Okay, just two away here from race number 6. There's a look at the two dueling banjos. Jay and Mary Jean Noy are owners from PEI, and Denise and William Andrew also share ownership from Alberta. Jay Noy, the trainer, and Brody McPhee going to do the driving on this mare. 6 years old now by Rock and Roll Heaven. Still looking for win number 1 this year. 0 for 21, but a 6-time winner last year from 40 starts. A mark of 56-3 last year. So far this year, she's been knocking on the door. If you look down her line, she's been hitting the ticket in all of her starts except for her last start where she was 6th in 58-2. A nice mile, 2 back, 3rd in 57-4. So she's been knocking on the door here in 2022, and she's got a real good shot at going right through it here tonight. And 7-2 are good odds for the two dueling banjos. There's a look at my top choice in here, Pacific Delight. Right now, 1-9 on the board. She's got a real good shot at getting it done in here. A good third last time out, 57-2, up at that 1,051 last 5 class. And so tonight she's dropping down here to the non-winners of 601 last 5. So she's got a real good shot with the drop in here. I'm looking for her and Barrio to drop and pop here in the 6. She's still 1-9 on the board. Okay, there is the 4, Salzbrook Velveeta. Jason Hughes going to do the driving for trainer Todd Walsh. Darren McKenzie is the owner from Charlottetown. Last 2 starts, back 14 2 weeks ago, and then back 11 at the wire last start. That was up at the 1301 level 2 back and 1,051 in her last start. So she's looking for some class relief. She finds it here tonight at the 601 level. She was real good at this similar level down there at the 401s. 2nd at 58-1. She followed that up at the 1301 level. Big jump in class. And she was 2nd by a half a length on that night. So she's been having to race that tough 1301 class. So dropping down here tonight, getting some class relief. I like her to round out my ticket at 7-1. Filly Mares lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate for tonight's 6th race. Let's send it back over to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Oh, we're having a birthday party up here, Kurt. Nate Campbell, he's 8 today. Oh, boys, we got McGuiggins, we got Hugheses. And Myers. Oh, boy, it's happy birthday, Nate Campbell. It's the 6th. It's post time. The Rough and pacing, Outrageous Spirit comes from the outside. Pacific Delight in between horses on the rail. I Can Do It is stacking them up here. They're 4 wide as they round the turn. I Can Do It at the rail. The leader, Pacific Delight, between horses. Out there 3 high and racing from third. Salzbrook Velveeta. Fourth at the rail is Dueling Banjos. Honor to it and at it. At it and to it on the front end here. The heavy favorite has made the lead. Pacific Delight for Berrio. Salzbrook Velveeta now second. I Can Do It third. Dueling Banjos fourth. Racing from fifth as they move on around the turn. Mrs. Dragonfire and trailing the field. That's Outrageous Spirit 28. 4. Open this one up. Down the stretch they come in straight alignment. And on the lead, it's Pacific Delight by 2. Salzbrook Velveeta races second. I Can Do It third. There goes Dueling Banjos to the outside fourth. Mrs. Dragonfire will follow her out fifth. Trailing the field, Outrageous Spirit 58. 4 for an opening half mile. They arrive at the 5H led by Pacific Delight. Dueling Banjos on to challenge that leader. Moving up third is Mrs. Dragonfire. In at the rail, Salzbrook Velveeta fourth. Up fifth on the outside, Outrageous Spirit. Now the trailer, I Can Do It. 3 wide, they arrive at 3/4. And the leader at the rail, Pacific Delight. Mrs. Dragonfire looking for a big time. And I mean a big-time upset. 3/4 in 1, 29 and 2, and they're homeward bound. Pacific Delight battling back. On the outside, Mrs. Dragonfire. Dueling Banjos. Deep stretch. Now, Pacific Delight. Salzbrook Velveeta! Wow, he might have got there. We'll need a win photo. Salzbrook Velveeta and Pacific Delight. Mrs. Dragonfire third. 1:59.1.
Okay, we're going to get a look at the replay here for race 6. As expected, Barrio would be aggressive with the chalk favorite, Pacific Delight. He gets her off the wings on the right foot, gets to the front and cuts it out 28-4. But the Blue Knight, he left off the gate hard as well, and he got rewarded with that perfect 2-hole ride here for Salzbrook Velveeta. It looked like she was gapping up the backstretch. Looks like she might have been throwing in the towel, but she picked a bit back up around the last turn, and she was full of pace down the rail here, and she was dead game. And it looks like she's going to reach up in the final strides to nail it here in the pass lane for Jason Hughes over the 3, Pacific Delight. We're getting a great shot here from Universal Media in the slow-mo, and their heads are going to land on the line together, but it looks like the 4 on the inside, gets it by about a half a head here to win. Nice trip for Salzbrook, Velveeta, and Hughes. Time of the mile, 1:59.1 here in the 6th.
Now returning into the 6th-race winner's circle, 4 is Salzbrook Velveeta, bay pacing mare 4 by Better Than Chatter off the well-said dam. So Frida Hanover, owned by Darren McKenzie of Charlottetown, trained by Todd Walsh. The Blue Knight, Jason Hughes in the driver's seat. The mile 159 and 1. Salzbrook Velveeta in the 6th. Here's the official results now in race 6. I Can Do It 5th, Dueling Banjos 4th, Pacific Delight 2nd. Salzbrook Velveeta, the race winner. Mrs. Dragonfire 3rd. Outrageous Spirit was 6th. The fractions went 28 and 4, 58 and 4, 129 and 2, and the mile 159 and 1. In review, it's 542, 136. Salzbrook Velveeta paid $9.20. The Exactor 28.30, Triactor 241.30, Superfecta 46.36.
October's meal and deal special at Red's Gold Cup Lounge on the casino floor will be chicken and ribs, fries, and coleslaw. The meal is $19.95, and rewards members get $10 back in free play for any slots or table games. Okay, we're getting a quick look at the picks for the upcoming 7th race. Garnet Barnsdale going 3-5-1. I like 3-5-4. Rob Reed Jr. going 2-5-1. And post time picks also going with a 3-5-4 here in the 7th.
The 7th race trotters are on the track. Number 1 is Mile Hill Dream, owned by John Bro of Shediac Cave, New Brunswick, trained by Paul Morrison. Mark Campbell drives. Kemco Ramona 2 is owned by the Sandstone Stables of Milton, trained by Doug McGregor, Brody McPhee. Incredible 2 wears number 3 for owner Wade Piccone of Stanchel and trainer-driver Kenny Arsenault. Professor Gordon, number 4, is owned and trained by Dina Clove, New Haven, Kenny Murphy. 5 is Summit City Nate, owned by Leanne Moyer of Summerside, trained by Philip Durage, driven by Adam Murner. There's 5 minutes wagering time in race number 7. Back to the broadcast desk with Kurt Hughes and the race day recap presented by Metro Home Building Center.
Okay, here's a look at that race day recap. In tonight's first race, it was Royalty West Ho making her PEI debut for 2022. First start off the bench in a few months. And Barrio, he's cool in the first half, but he's all business in the second half, and she's going to reach up and time it perfectly on the line. Get it done 57-4, and that 4-1-2 ticket paid $19.20. In race 2 tonight, it was all MD's girl. Campbell power drove this filly here tonight. Put her right on the front end, 29-58-2, 129-1. A nice closing quarter, 29-1 for a nice mile of 158-2. And that 253 ticket paid a whopping $282.50. Nice pay there in the second. In race 3 tonight, it was Murphy and Evening Maelstrom. They blasted off the wings, got to the front, 29-1, 59-1, 128-3, and they didn't look back. A nice mile tonight, 158-1, and that was a new record for the 7-year-old mare. And the 513 ticket paid $162.80. In race 4 tonight, it was the 2-year-old filly by Malicious, Woodmere Heather M, using the rail to her advantage with Brody McPhee in the bike. They're going to put up all the fractions, 29-3, 59-4, 129-3, and hold off that late challenge from the pocket sitter. Next in line to get it done, 158-2 for a maiden break-in score. The 123 ticket paid a chalky $15. In tonight's 5th race, it was Elm Grove, Penny, and Murner going all the way here. They got to the front at the quarter, 28-3, 58-2, 128-1, and they're going to hold off the late closing efforts from Steal Me a Treasure and Better Than Men. Nice score, too, 156-4. And that 257-14 super high five, the 20-cent ticket, paid $36.45. And then we just watched in race 6. It was a real good effort from the 4, Salzbrook, Velveeta, and Jason Hughes. They got that good 2-hole ride behind the chalk favorite Pacific Delight, and they're going to get it done 159-1, reaching up in the final strides to get it. And the 435 ticket paid $241.30. Nice pay there in race 6. And that's a look at the first 6. That is the race day recap presented by Metro Home Building Center. Okay, back on track here for race 7. Just 2 minutes to post. And Incredible 2, my top choice. 4-year-old mare by Angus Hall, owned by Wade Piccone of Stanchel. Kenny Arsenault, the trainer and driver. This mare is a 2-time winner from 18 starts. Made her first start on the Lasix program last week in an Island Oceans series and was 4th. Race timed in 2 minutes, 2/5. Nice closing quarter there in 29-2. So the Lasix seemed to help this mare, and they're pretty good. They're usually even better on their second start on the Lasix program. So I like Incredible 2 to get it done here. And she is currently the chalk at 1-9. Okay, now we're going to look at the 5 Summit City Nate. This guy last race on October 8th, 2022. A good third in 2:01 prior to that. His last start was October 1st, 2020. So he had a couple qualifiers there and made that good first start back. Closed it out 30-1. So a real nice effort for this 10-year-old gelding. Summit City Nate, owned by Leanne Moyer of Summerside, Philip Darash, the trainer, and Murner in the bike here tonight. He's got a real good shot at being part of this Triactor ticket, currently 7-2. Okay, now we're getting a look at Professor Gordon, trying to keep calm there in the center field for driver Kenny Murphy. Dina Clow is the trainer and owner from New Haven. This guy wired the field two back from post 6. He cut it the entire mile. Was a winner by 2 in 2:02 and 4. That was at that 4:51 level. They're back in here tonight at the 4:51 level. He's quite comfortable at this level, and so I'm going to put him in part of my ticket here. Currently 11-1. Trotters are lining up in behind that Metro Home Building Center starting gate for tonight's 7th race. Let's send it back over to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Mile Hill Dream, Camco Ramona, Incredible 2, Professor Gordon, Summit City Nate, field of 5 trotters here in race number 7. They're up on the gate, top of the stretch. Here they come. The rough and trotting Incredible 2, Professor Gordon, and Summit City Nate leave out. On the rail, Mile Hill Dream. Then the trailer, that'll be Camco Ramona. As they race round the turn, approaching the opening 8, it is Incredible 2 for Kenny Arsenault to show the way early. Second is Professor Gordon. Summit City Nate settles into third. Racing from fourth, that is Mile Hill Dream. And trailing the field is Camco Ramona. Arriving at the opening quarter, led by Incredible 2, the 1-9 chalk choice. Right on the engine for Kenny Arsenault. Professor Gordon is second, Summit City Nate third. Well off the leaders fourth is Mile Hill Dream, and the trailer fifth, Camco Ramona. 29 seconds flat is a lively opener as they move through the stretch. Arriving next at the half mile, led by Incredible 2. Professor Gordon continues second, Summit City Nate, he is third. Way back to fourth is Mile Hill Dream, and the trailer fifth is Camco Ramona. 57-4 for an opening half mile. 28-4 in the second quarter. Incredible 2. He's missionized in here. Now up to 3 lengths. Racing into second. Here comes Summit City Nate. Back to third, Professor Gordon. Then in the backfield, it's Mile Hill Dream and the trailer, Camco Ramona. They arrive at 3/4, and Incredible 2 is still the leader in 1:28 flat. Summit City Nate, he's in striking distance second. Back into third, Professor Gordon with Mile Hill Dream and Camco Ramona. Homeward bound, led by Incredible 2. Summit City Nate on the outside is there second. Deep in the stretch, Incredible 2 for Kenny Arsenault. All the way. Summit City Nate was second. Professor Gordon will finish third in 1:58.3.
Well, our bottom class of trotters came to play here tonight in Charlottetown as we get a look at the Universal Slow-Mo here for the 7th race. Arsenault missionized, as Vance mentioned, with Incredible 2 here right on the front end. In a small compact field, sometimes you get slower fractions. Not tonight. Kenny was not sitting in 57 and 4 to the half, 128 flat to the 3/4, and Kenny Arsenault said, "Catch me if you can here with Incredible 2," and they could not catch her here. She gets it done. Nice trip, 158 and 3, and that is a new speed badge for this 4-year-old mare by Angus Hall. We mentioned they're making her second start on the Lasix program, and she was even better this week. She gets it done over Summit City Nate and Professor Gordon. Incredible 2 wins the 7th here for Arsenault.
Incredible 2 arrives at the 7th race winner's circle, trotting bay mare 4 by Angus Hall off the Northern Bailey Dam. Incredibility, owned by Wade Piccone of Stanchel, trained and driven to victory by Kenny Arsenault, and she'll trot to a new race win record tonight of 158 and 3. Incredible 2 in the 7th. Now the official results in race 7, Mile Hill Dream 4th, Camco Ramona 5th, Incredible 2 the winner, Professor Gordon 3rd, Summit City Nate 2nd. They went 29, 57 and 4, 128, and the mile 158 and 3. In review, it's 451, 32. Incredible 2 paid $2.20, the exactor $2.80, the triactor $4, superfecta was 81 cents.
Race Day is an official Red Shores broadcast network. Our broadcast show features exciting action and camera angles in HD, commentary and interviews, special features along with the paddock cam, 60 seconds or less features, the new Race Day recap on Race 6, Vance Cam, and slow-mo replays. Race Day live at Redshores.ca, the Red Shores YouTube channel, and HBIBet.com. We're about 9 away here from race 8 here at Red Shores. Terrific night of racing. Saw a few new records so far on this really nice warm October evening here in Charlottetown. Here's a look at our picks for the upcoming 8th race. Garnet Barnsdale going 4-2-6. I like a 2-1-4, Rob Reed Jr. 4-2-3, and post time picks also going with a 2-1-4 in here.
Eighth race on parade. Number 1 is Woodmere Roll Lily, owned by Marcia Knox, Corey Livingston, and Stephen McDonald. Trained by Melissa Rennie, Adam Werner driving. JM Sports Fan 2 is owned by John Burt, Morris McCabe, Harold Shepard, and Wayne McPherson. Trained by Harold Shepard, driven by Stephen Shepard. Topville Angelina, number 3, is owned by Jody Lynn Matheson, Stefan Boudreau, and Gene Smallman. Trained by Ron Matheson, Gilles Barrio drives. For the Lady Sheriff is owned by Elizabeth Courtney from Maddox Cove, Newfoundland. The trainer-driver is Mark Campbell. Dolly Sky, number 5, owned by Philip DeRoche of Coleman, Vance McMillan of West Cape. Philip is the trainer. Kenny Murphy drives. Maggie's Delight, number 6, owned by Michelle Myers and Roger McDonald of Cardigan, trained by Michelle Myers. Corey McPherson drives. Down to 5 minutes wagering time on race number 8. Time now for 60 seconds or less.
Now time for 60 seconds or less with Peter McPhee.
Today it's Corey McPherson in the hot seat. Corey, let's get right to it. What's the one sporting event you'd like to see in person?
Like Calgary Stampede, the bull ride and stuff. That'd be pretty cool.
What is your favorite movie of all time?
Jack Reacher's a pretty good movie.
And what about your favorite actor or actress?
Jason Bateman. I really like his acting.
What's the best series you've watched on Netflix or Crave?
Jason Bateman's Ozark was unbelievable.
Who is your favorite singer or band?
Oh, it's an oldie, I guess. George Strait's pretty good.
What about the top 2 songs in your phone?
Top 2, it'd be a George Strait and probably a Garth Brooks song.
Name the best horse you've ever driven, or one in the top 1 or 2.
The best horse I've ever driven on the pace, Screen Test by far, and on the trot side, Waiting on a Woman. He was a great one.
And would you rather call a race here at Red Shores or guest host as a racing analyst on race day?
I'd love to call a race. I think that'd be pretty cool.
Would you have a signature call?
I'd end up giving a boom just like that, I'd imagine.
Thanks for watching 60 Seconds or Less.
Thanks to Peter McPhee and Corey McPherson there for that 60 seconds or less video. And Corey's got a shot at a big boom here, just like that with the 6 Maggie's Delight. She's reeled up 2 in a row right on the front end. We'll see what he decides to do in here in this 8th race. Good price too on him at 8-1. There is my top choice on the screen right now. That is the 2 JM Sports Fan, a winner of 53-3 here in Charlottetown. Second last start on the bottom. She wired the field on that day at the preferred 3 level. She's been racing pretty consistently at the preferred 2 Atlantic mares and doing quite well, getting checks in all of her starts right on her card there. 4th last time out, 57 and 128-1 closing quarter. Third, 2 back in 57 flat, again both at the preferred 2 level. So dropping down here to the non-winners at 15-51 with post 2. I have to think she's going to be really, really tough to beat. And Steve Shepard gets along really well with her. This mare is owned by John Burt, Mo McCabe, Harold Shepard, and Wayne McPherson, with Harold doing the training. So I like the 2 on top of my ticket, currently 6-5. Another mare that hasn't missed a check on her card either is the 1 Woodmere Roll Lily. Adam Murner is going to do the driving. He's been doing the driving on this mare for trainer Melissa Rennie and owners Marcia Knox, Corey Livingston, and Stephen McDonald. She reeled off 3 in a row. Nice trips, 57-4, 56-2, 57-2 in her latest win there. Winner by a neck from off the pace from post 7. That was at the optional 8. She's bumped up to the optional 10, and she's been doing quite well. And she's in the optional 10 here again tonight with the rail. She's reeled off 2 seconds and a third at that level, so quite comfortable at this level. So I'm going to put her for second on my ticket right now at 8-5 on the screen. And there's a look at the Lady Sheriff. I'm going to throw that line in her latest out. I watched that race. Jason Hughes was in the bike. He made a move there coming to the half, but she just didn't have it on that night. She flattened out big time, and so she ended up 5th by 12.5. Closed it out 30 flat. So this mare's better than that. Mark Campbell back in the bike tonight for the connections of Elizabeth Courtney of Maddox Cove, Newfoundland. A winner, 2 back for Campbell. 56-1. So Campbell back in the bike here tonight. I'm going to put her on the 3rd on my ticket, but I wouldn't be surprised if she ended up in the winner's circle. A real nice price at 5-1. You don't want to play the inside too. A lot of good options here at a little better prices. How about the $5 Dolly Sky? Wow. At the bottom of her lines, she shows finishing 5th in Hanover in a 7 claimer. But since coming to the island, she really enjoys the PEI air, and she's been super. A winner of 4 back and 56-1 at the 15-51 level, right where she is here tonight. So she's got a shot at 8-1 for long odds here in race 8 as the filly mares line up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Let's send it back to Vance Cameron.
Well, they were about to line up. It looks like the 6 may need an equipment adjustment, so still a little time to make any last-minute selections here in race number 8. Woodmere Roll Lily, JM Sports Fan, Topville Angelina, the Lady Sheriff, Dolly Sky, and Maggie's Delight, top of the stretch. Now approaching a start. The rough and pacing JM Sports Fan leading out. Woodmere Roll Lily with her. Joining them from the outside, the Lady Sheriff is third. Rounding the turn fourth is Topville Angelina. Then in fifth, Dolly Sky, the trailer. Maggie's Delight. They move to the backstretch. JM Sports Fan is taking over the lead for Stephen Shepard. Second is Woodmere Roll Lily to get away third. That is the Lady Sheriff. They're rolling along early. Fourth on the cones is Topville Angelina. Dolly Sky has fifth, followed by the trailer. Maggie's Delight, 28 and 2 was the opening quarter. They're arriving at the 3/8, and the leader is JM Sports Fan. Woodmere Roll Lily gets the 2-hole ride. With the leaders third, that's the Lady Sheriff. Racing from fourth is Topville Angelina. Dolly Sky continues fifth, and the trailer, Maggie's Delight, their halfway home positions are unchanged. They're in straight alignment, led by JM Sports Fan. 57 and 4 was the half mile. Woodmere Roll Lily right there second. The Lady Sheriff swinging to the outside third. Moving up fourth on the outside, that is Dolly Sky. Up on the outside to look for fifth, Maggie's Delight. And now the trailer, that is Topville Angelina. 3/4 the next station. JM Sports Fan the leader. The Lady Sheriff right alongside her now. Woodmere Roll Lily third. Dolly Sky fourth, Maggie's Delight fifth, and Topville Angelina trails 3/4 in 1, 26 and 4. They turn for home. The Lady Sheriff now the leader. JM Sports Fan could not hold her off. Woodmere Roll Lily third. The Lady Sheriff will double up. Mark Campbell. 3 of them across the track in a place picture, but the Lady Sheriff wins in 1:55 flat.
Okay, well, after a subpar performance last week, she put together here tonight. That is the 4 Lady Sheriff for her trainer driver, Mark Campbell. They got away 3 early as JM Sports Fan cut it with Woodmere Roll Lily sitting in the bucket. 28 and 2 opening quarter, 57 and 4 to the half, 126 and 4 to the 3/4. Campbell pulled on the right line up the backstretch. They're going to battle around the last turn and down the stretch. Campbell and the Lady Sheriff, they're going to draw off to win here. Nice trip, 155, and that is a new season's best for the Lady Sheriff. She gets it done here in the 8th at Red Shores. She was a monster tonight. We'll see her in the Red Shores winner circle next.
The Lady Sheriff arrives at the 8th race winner's circle. Bay pacing mare 6 by Southwind Links off the Total Truth Dam. Sheriff's Sale, owned by Elizabeth Courtney of Maddox Cove, Newfoundland. Mark Campbell training and driving. Mark's second winner on the night for the double. So Rhea, she has the birthday party upstairs here with me. Now she gets her picture taken with good old daddy boy Mark. The Lady Sheriff scores in 155 flat. That's her 20th lifetime victory. Here's the official results now in race 8. Woodmere Roll Lily 4th, JM Sports Fan 3rd. Topville Angelina 6th. The Lady Sheriff, the race winner. Dolly Sky 5th. Maggie's Delight finished 2nd. They went 28-2, 57-4, 126-4, and the mile 155. In review 436, 152. The Lady Sheriff paid $11.30. The exactor $49.60, triactor was $727.60, and the superfecta $61.97. Time to check your 50-50 draw tickets tonight, valued at $350. And the winning number is going to be E1482627. Tonight's 50-50 winning number for $350, E1482627. Good luck.
Congrats to those of you who cashed that ticket there in race 8. Big ticket with the Lady Sheriff winning. Long odds. Maggie's Delight, couple wins right on the front end. She does it from off the pace there, getting up for the deuce at long odds. Really helped that ticket. 727 and change. Big pay in race 8. I want to tell you about Red Hot Trivia. Red Hot Trivia at Red Shores in Summerside. It's on Saturdays in the West End Bar and Grill, and the evening is hosted by Will and Tony every Saturday at 8:30 p.m. for Red Hot Trivia. And complete details are at Redshores.ca.
The ninth race, Trotters are on the track for the post parade. Number 1, Magian Tango, is owned by Mary Lee Ripley of Amherst, Nova Scotia. Jim Ripley trains and drives. Tequila Tuesday 2 is owned by Jackie Heffernan of Glace Bay, Nova Scotia, trained by Miles Heffernan Jr. Miles Sr. drives. Along for the Ride 3 is owned by Ambrose Leibold of Morel, trained by Brian McPhee, driven by Amber Campbell. Libero number 4 is owned by Donna Van Meer of Mount Herbert, trained by Randy Van Meer, Jules Berrio. 5 is Freddie, owned by 3 Wiseman Stable of Kingston, for trainer-driver Mark Campbell. Windermere Don't You Worry 6, owned by Leanne Moyer of Summerside, trained by Lloyd Hanna, Corey McPherson. Jesse, Jess, or Jessica, number 7, owned by Jennifer Doyle and Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge. Jennifer is the trainer, driven by David Dowling. Down to 4 minutes wagering time on the 9th race. Race Day Live is brought to you by A&B Electric, specializing in residential, commercial, agricultural, and heat pump installations. Also a thank you to The Guardian, M&M Resources, Pollard's Housing, and Northumberland Ferries.
Once upon a time, the ferry was the only way to visit Prince Edward Island. Some say it still is.
Okay, we're back on the trot here for race 9, just 3 minutes to post here in the 9th race, and we're getting a look at the 10-year-old gelding by Majestic Sun. That is Freddie, owned by the 3 Wiseman Stable of Kingston. Mark Campbell, the trainer and driver. A winner, 6 back. If you look down at the lines, nice trip, 58 and 2. Has a good shot at getting it done here again tonight, 13:51. He's not at this level too often, and so this guy knows how to get it done, could get it done again here tonight at 1-4. Another option in here, if you don't want to play the 1-2 favorite, Freddie, how about Jesse, Jess, or Jessica? Leaving from post 7 here tonight for David Dowling and trainer Jennifer Doyle. Jennifer co-owns, along with Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge, a winner last time out in 159 and 4 in that Island Ocean Series. Second by a neck, 2 back, 58 and 3 at this identical level. So post 7 here tonight. You can do it from off the pace or up close to the lead. And we'll see what Dowling has mapped out for this mare here tonight. And she's a good option, though, at 7-5. Okay, down to a minute to go here before race 9, and now we're getting a look, kind of, at the 6, Windermere Don't You Worry. In the dark there in the center field with driver Corey McPherson, Lloyd Hanna, the trainer, and Leanne Moyer of Summerside is the owner of Windermere Don't You Worry. Good third last time out at this identical level, in behind Oliver Ride and Jesse, Jess, or Jessica. Nice trip, 59 flat, 29-1 closing quarter. A winner 5 back there in 2:01 and 1 at this level, so quite comfortable here. Post 6 here tonight. I think Windermere Don't You Worry could be part of this ticket with the right trip. Right now, 16-1 on the 6. Trotters are rolling up in behind that Metro Home Building Center starting gate for tonight's 9th race. Let's send it back over to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Magian Tango, Tequila Tuesday, along for the ride. Libero, Freddie, Windermere, Don't You Worry, Jesse, Jess, or Jessica. Top of the stretch. Here they come. Rough and trotting, getting out for the lead. We have a host of levers in here. Along for the ride, Tequila Tuesday, Magian Tango. He's leaving on this night. Then fourth around the turn. Up on the outside is Freddie. Away fifth, Libero. Jesse, Jess, or Jesse has 6 on the outside. And Windermere, Don't You Worry, is trailing 7. So along the back stretch, it's Tequila Tuesday. And Miles Sr., the leader. Driving up on the outside, here's Freddie now to challenge that leader. Along for the ride in third, racing fourth, Magian Tango. Fifth is Libero. Windermere, Don't You Worry, 6. Off stride at the back, Jesse, Jess, or Jessica. The post-time favorite has taken herself out. And we've got a brouhaha going on up front here. Freddie on the outside, the leader. Tequila Tuesday took him right on at the opening half. Then in third, along for the ride, Magian Tango at long odds. He's there fourth. Then in fifth, Libero. There goes Windermere, Don't You Worry. Underway on the outside, 6. Trailing the field, Jesse, Jess, or Jessica. 57-4. That was 28-2 in the second quarter. Freddie made the lead. Now along for the ride on the outside to challenge. Racing third, Tequila Tuesday. Windermere, Don't You Worry, is up fourth. That is Magian Tango fifth. Libero has 6. And the trailer is Jesse, Jess, or Jessica. 3/4 in 1. 29-3. They got a soft third quarter in there with an 1/8 of a mile left to trot. Freddie the leader. Windermere, Don't You Worry, is there. Along for the ride third. Down the stretch they come. Freddie is the leader. Windermere, Don't You Worry, along for the ride. Here's Freddie and the Mark Campbell triple. Windermere, Don't You Worry, second. Along for the ride third in 1:59.2.
Okay, the old Freddie would not be denied here tonight. A little battle early between Freddie and Tequila Tuesday, but Freddie made his way to the front there as they were coming to the half. Big half, 57-4. So they were taking it to him early, but the 10-year-old veteran, he just knows how to get it done. And if you take a look over to the right of this guy's program, you're going to see this is win number 81. Just an incredible career. He knows how to get it done, and he wouldn't be denied here tonight. Right on the front end, 129-3. Windermere, don't you worry, took a crack at him there late in the mile, but no, this guy gets it done. 159-2. He picks up his 5th win of 2022, and like I say, his 81st career victory. Freddie in the 9th here at Red Shores.
The all-time winningest trotter in the history of the Charlottetown Driving Park. Here's Freddie, the 9th race winner. Trotting Bay Gelding 10 by Majestic Sun from the Muscles Yankee Dam, Circe, Hanover. Owned by 3 Wiseman Stable of Kingston. Mark Campbell has the training double. Mark Campbell has the driving triple. Time of the mile in 159-2. Freddie in the 9th. Here's the official results now in race 9. Majayan Tango 4th. Tequila Tuesday 6th. Along for the ride 3rd. Lavero finished 5th. Freddie was the race winner. Windermere, don't you worry, was 2nd. Jess or Jessica finished 7th. They went 29-2, 57-4. 129-3. And the mile was 159-2. In review, 463, 5127. Freddie paid $430. The exactor, $43. Triactor was $716.20. And the superfecta, $68.63.
Wow, another great pay there in that 9th race with Freddie getting it done at basically even money. And Windermere, don't you worry, I liked him as well, part of the ticket, 716 and change. Great pay there in the 9th. Race 10 coming up next. But before we get to the 10th, I want to tell you about the Atlantic Post Calls. You can get the latest edition of the Atlantic Post Calls, and it covers harness racing in Atlantic, Canada, and features some great stories from contributors Dr. Don Ling, myself, Rocky Skirman, Shannon Sugar Doyle, and others, and managing editor Fred Fiddler McDonald, part of the Three Wise Men, just got the job done with Freddie and Gail McDonald. They are the editors of the Atlantic Post Calls, so pick up your copy of the Atlantic Post Calls right here at Red Shores and other island locations. Tonight's feature race coming up next. They will be on track in just a moment. There's a look at the selections for the upcoming 10th. 143 from Garnet Barnsdale. I'm going to go 214. Rob Reed Jr. likes a 216. And post time picks going to go 213 in here.
Featured 10th race on Post Parade. Number 1 is Elm Grove Mistress, owned by Jennifer Doyle and Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge. Trained by Jennifer Doyle, David Dowling drives. 2 is Ladylike, owned by Debbie Elliman of Village Green. Trained by Colin Johnson, Corey McPherson. 3 is Philly 47, owned by Alan McDonald, Corey Carver, and Caitlin Smallwood, trained by Mark Campbell. Jason Hughes drives. 4, Plain Jane, owned by Lee and Faith Gavin of Tignish, the trainer-driver Mark Campbell. 5, Ms. Moyes, owned by Olivia May, Quade Hatley, and Andrew Cameron of Charlottetown, trained by Melissa Rennie, Adam Murner. Better Be in Love 6, owned by Brendan Mullen, Cole McLaren, and Aaron McCardle, trained by Brendan Mullen, Dale Spence. I'll Tell Me Ma 7 is owned by Scott Dunn of Montague, trained by Colin Johnson, Gillsbury. 8, Atlantic Star, owned by Mike Pollard of Stratford, Mike McGuigan trains and drives. We're down to 4 minutes wagering time on race number 10. And Kurt, you and I are going to come back with our selections in the 10th race featured on this Thursday night. Once again, we thank Results Marketing and Advertising for their presentation of the Vance Cam. In the 10th, I land on the 2, Lady Like. Now, she's been tackling the big girls all season long, but the big girls, Kurt, they're up home in Summerside on Monday night, so she dodges that big-time bullet, gets a decent post position, too, and Corey McPherson now gets his 4th consecutive drive. I'll use her on top. Going to go to the rail, Elm Grove Mistress for the deuce. I like the 5, Ms. Moise for 3rd, and if you play the super, I'll throw in 3, Philly 47 on a hunch. I like 2, 1, 5, 3 here in the 10th. Kurt, your choices.
I'm going to go with 2, 1, 4 in here, Vance. I like the 2 as well. Lady Like, last time she was at this level, she wired the field in 54 and 3. I showed that replay earlier tonight. She was good on that night. Like you say, she dodges the big dogs here tonight. So we like her on top. I like Elm Grove Mistress. She's been racing great at the optional claimant tag. And so I look for her to be good again here tonight. I'm going to go with Plain Jane for 3rd. That was a real good trip for Mark Campbell last time out from post 6. She did it the hard way on the outside and was a winner by 3 lengths. So I'm going to go 2, 1, 4 in here. So let's look at our selections for the upcoming 10th race. 2 minutes left to get in on the action here in race number 10. A lot of great pace so far here tonight, even with the favorites winning. A lot of big tri-actors. If you were able to get in on any of those here tonight, congratulations. Still time to bet the live. We have a race 10 and 11 still to come. The feature is this 10th race, a real good group of filly mares preferred too. I like the 2 Lady Like, but a lot of other good options in here. 9-2 right now in Elm Grove Mistress. Philly 47, long odds, but she could be a piece of this ticket as well. 13-1, 7-2, now 4-1 on Plain Jane. Ms. Moise at 8-1, another mare that has a real good shot in here. Better Be in Love, another one that has a great shot at 7-1. 16-1 on I'll Tell Mima. She has 2 wins and a second in her last 3 starts, and she's at long odds right now. 10-1 on the 8 Atlantic Star. Another real nice mare here, a winner, 2 back in 56 and 3. So real nice group here and a lot of nice win prices right now on the board. If you don't want to play that 2 Lady Like, maybe play some exotics here. Don't get shut out here in race 10. We're getting close. filly mares preferred to our feature on the evening. They are lining up in behind that Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Let's send it back over to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Elm Grove Mistress, Ladylike, Philly 47, Plain Jane, Ms. Moist, Better Be in Love, I'll Tell Me Ma, Atlantic Star in the grandstand side. They're across the gate here in the 10th, top of the stretch. Here they come. The rough and pacing, leaving out its Ladylike along the rail. Elm Grove Mistress going with them. That's Plain Jane. Then fourth into the turn, Philly 47. Away fifth on the outside. That is Ms. Moist. To get away six, Better Be in Love. Then I'll Tell Me Ma, followed by the trailer, Atlantic Star. On the backstretch they go. It's Elm Grove Mistress for David Dowling. Quarter pole leading. Ladylike in the two-hole, racing from third. Along the rail, Plain Jane. Now racing in fourth is Philly 47. Fifth up the rail is Ms. Moist. Around the turn, Better Be in Love 6. Then I'll Tell Me Ma 7. Then Atlantic Star on the outside is the trailer 28. 3 was the quarter. Down the stretch for time 1. They have the half mile in their sights. The leader is Elm Grove Mistress. Ladylike is second. Here comes Plain Jane. First up on the outside, third. Moving up fourth on the outside is Better Be in Love, Philly 47. Riding the rail fifth. Atlantic Star takes over sixth. Back into seventh, Ms. Moist. Trailing the field, I'll Tell Me Ma, 58 and 2 for a half a mile. We're down to 3/8 to go. Elm Grove Mistress the leader. Plain Jane on the outside, the challenger. Ladylike in the pocket, third. Moving up fourth on the outside. That's Better Be in Love. On the cones, fifth is Philly 47. Then racing from sixth, Atlantic Star. Ms. Moist seventh. I'll Tell Me Ma on the outside trails. They're paired up after a three-quarters in 1:27 and 3 with an 8 left to go. Elm Grove Mistress turning for home. Ladylike at the rail second. Plain Jane on the outside third. Philly 47. Deep stretch now on the line. Here's Ladylike to win. Second, that's Elm Grove Mistress. And the Kurt Hughes try completed with Plain Jane. The mile 1:55.4.
Okay, we're going to get a look at the Universal Slow-Mo here for race 10, our feature race on the evening. And we talked about this mare in the pre-race, in the pre-game here tonight as well. Ladylike and Corey McPherson. I mentioned Elm Grove Mistress might want to cut it here tonight. Corey can either go to the lead or sit two, and he elected to sit two with Dowling wanting to cut it. 28 and 3, got a perfect two-hole ride. 58 and 2, 127 and 3. Plain Jane, first start back here on the island, was a real good win, and she comes first up here tonight. She's dead game. She does not give it up. As you can see, she's coming back on in deep stretch, but Ladylike slips up the pass lane, gives them the slip here in the feature, and gets it done. Nice trip. 155 and 4 over Elm Grove Mistress and Plain Jane. So yeah, it's a 2-1-4 try here in the 10th.
Here comes Ladylike to the 10th race winner's circle, pacing Brown Mare 6 by Shadow Play. Off the Dragon Again Dam, Sunshine Patriot. Home by Debbie Element of Village Green, trained by Colin Johnson. Corey McPherson picks up the winning drive. Excellent trip on the mare, 155 and 4. Ladylike in the 10th. Here's the official results now in race 10. Elm Grove Mistress was second. Lady Like the winner. Philly 47 fourth. Plain Jane was third. Ms. Moy seventh. Better Be in Love sixth. I'll Tell Me Ma was eighth. Atlantic Star fifth. 28 and 3. 58 and 2. 127 and 3. And the mile was 155 and 4. From the top, 214. 376 85. Lady Like 320. Exactor $10. Triactor 25.10. Superfecta 14.42.
Atlantic Canada's premier entertainment destination offers exciting table games, including blackjack, baccarat, and ultimate Texas Hold'em. And table games have moved back to the casino floor at Red Shores, Charlottetown, and it's open daily from 5 p.m. until close. So go to Redshores.ca for more details. Tonight's finale will be on track here in just a moment, but there's a look at our picks for the finale. Garnet Barnsdale going with a 5-6-7. I'm going to go 5-7-4. Rob Reed going 1-5-4. And post time picks going 5-4-7. We're about 8 away here from race 11. Post break will be coming up next.
Traces of Purple on the 11th race post parade is owned and trained by Robert Phillips of Belfast. Jason Hughes catch drives. Lions Jenny Lee 2 is owned by Chris and Suzanne Davies and Carol Wright, trained by Chris Davies. Tonight, Adam Murner catch drives. Hamac Blaze 3 owned by Michelle Myers and Roger McDonald of Cardigan. Michelle is the trainer. Corey McPherson drives. For the Time to Win, owned by Shirley Weeks of Fredericton, trained by Ron Matheson, Jill's Burial. 5, She's in the Moment, owned by Blair and Carl Hansen, Isaac Skirman, and Cecil Villard, trained by Tom Weatherby. David Dowling catch drives. Number 6 is Better Than Glamour, owned by Joanne and Marion Stewart of Albany, trained by Cliff Murphy, Kenny Murphy driving. 7 is Magical Cowgirl, owned by Tara Harper, Ryan Wilkie, and Stanley Harper Jr., trained by Stanley Harper and driven by Mark Campbell. 5 minutes wagering time here on race number 11. We're back with live racing Saturday afternoon at Red Shores, Charlottetown. Opening post time is 12:30. Watch and wager at HPIBet.com.
Enjoy the thrill of the race anywhere, anytime with HPIBet.com. Join for free and use your smartphone, tablet, or PC to watch and wager when you can't be at the track. Stream live racing from over 450 tracks. Bet with ease from anywhere. It's safe and secure. Get rewards, race alerts, tips, and more. For a limited time, get $100 when you become a member. Plus, 1 month free live race streaming and your first bet is on us. Go to HPIBet.com to join for free today.
Okay, here's a look at our Super High 5 tickets here in Charlottetown. This is the second of 2 Super High 5s on the card coming up here in our finale. I'm going to go with a 5-7-4-1-2. Garnet Barnsdale going 5-6-7-1-4. And Rob Reed Jr. going 1-5-4-6-7. There's a look at the Super High 5 tickets. Good luck with yours. You got about 3 minutes to get in on it here in the 11th. Okay, there is a look at the 5. She's in the Moment. David Dowling going to do the driving tonight for trainer Tom Weatherby. This is a real nice mare. I really like this mare, and she doesn't mind doing it the hard way. If you look at her lines, she's been on the outside a lot in her last 6 starts. She has made a couple breaks, though, in her last 6 starts as well. A break last time out, and she ended up 6th by 14 at 2 minutes 1/5. But a real high-speed mare. Start prior to that, she was a good third, 56-1. That is her record this year. 3 wins from 18 starts, 4 seconds and 2 thirds, over 7,000 made now here in 2022. I like her to win this race. There's a lot of other good options, but I'm electing to go with She's in the Moment and Dowling here from post 5, currently 4-5. There's a look at the 7, Magical Cowgirl. Another good option in here. Outside post, so post 7's going to hurt this mare's chances, but she could overcome them. She knows how to get the job done. 12 wins this year, 13 last year, 26 lifetime from just 79 starts. Pretty incredible numbers. Mark of 55-1 this year, closing in on 16,000 in earnings here in 2022. A good winner. 57-4 in her latest for Mark Campbell, 28-4. She closed it out. Right now, 9-2 on the board. Another good option is the 4, The Time to Win. Jill Barrio will do the driving for trainer Ron Matheson and owner Shirley Weeks. A good third last time out for Barrio in 58-2. And then second, the start prior to that for Mark Campbell in 57 flat, 29-1 closing quarter. Again, at this 13:01 level, she's definitely an exotic play for sure. The Time to Win always gives 110%. And so I like her for part of the ticket here tonight, 7-1 currently. filly mares lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate for tonight's finale. Let's send it back to Vance Cameron for the call.
Traces of Purple, Lions, Jenny Lee. Hamac Blaze, the time to win. She's in the moment. Better than Glamour. Magical Cowgirl is outside. They're at the top of the stretch. Here they come. Thursday night, finale time. They're often pacing Better Than Glamour. Hamac Blaze and Traces of Purple. They're firing here. In at the rail fourth, that's Lions Jenny Lee around the turn from fifth. That's the time to win. Then in sixth from the outside is Magical Cowgirl, and the trailer is She's in the Moment. So they're up the backstretch, and it's Traces of Purple and the Blue Knight Use, the leaders at the quarter. Hamac Blaze now second, Lions Jenny Lee third, in mid-pack fourth. That's Better Than Glamour. The time to win's in fifth. Now Magical Cowgirl sixth. Outside the trailer, that is She's in the Moment. 28 and 3 was the front quarter. Backfield's in motion now as they come off the turn, led by Traces of Purple. In the two-hole, that is Hamac Blaze racing third. Lions Jenny Lee first up on the outside fourth. The time to win is underway. Picking up the second over toe. That She's in the Moment fifth. On the outside sixth, that's Magical Cowgirl. Better Than Glamour got the Charlottetown Shuffle to the trailing spot seventh. 58-3 was the half mile. They're arriving at 5-8, led by Traces of Purple. From the outside, the challenger, the time to win. In the pocket, Hamac Blaze third. She's in the Moment is there on the outside fourth. Racing fifth, Lions Jenny Lee. Outside of six is Magical Cowgirl. Trailing the field, Better Than Glamour. They arrive at three quarters in one. 28 and 2. New leader on the outside. The time to win. Traces of Purple second. She's in the Moment is there third. Hamac Blaze fourth. Down the stretch they come. The time to win the leader. She's in the Moment on the outside. Traces of Purple third. The time to win doubles up Perio. She's in the Moment second. Better Than Glamour rallied up to be third. 157-2.
Okay, we're going to get a look at the Universum slow-mo here for race 11. We talked about this mare in the pre-race. I said she always gives 110%. Well, she did that tonight. What a gutsy first over effort here as she comes calling on the one Traces of Purple and Jason Hughes. They put up the early fractions, 28 and 3, 58 and 3, 128 and 2. They're going to battle with the time to win and Traces of Purple, and they're going to battle around the last turn. And Barrio and the time to win, they're going to drive right on by down the lane and get the job done. Nice trip here, 157 and 2 for the time to win. Her 25th career victory. She gets it done here in the finale at Red Shores.
The time to win arrives at the 11th race winner's circle. Bay Pacing Mare 8 by Western Ideal from the Bettor's Delight Dam, Kene Cindy. Owned by Shirley Weeks of Fredericton. Ronnie Matheson is the trainer. Jills Barrio is the driver. Jills and Ronnie, they opened up the Thursday night, and they'll close it down with training and driving doubles. The mare scores 157 and 2, and that's her 25th lifetime victory. The time to win is tonight at Charlottetown. Here's the official results in the 11. Traces of Purple 4th, Lions Jenny Lee 6th, Hamac Blaze 5th. The time to win, the race winner. She's in the moment was 2nd. Better Than Glamour 3rd. Magical Cowgirl finished 7th. The fractions were 28 and 3, 58 and 3, 128 and 2, and the mile 157 and 2. In review, it's 4-6-5, 1-2. 3-7. The time to win paid $16.10. The exactor was $34.50. The triactor $187.10. The super high five gets carried over. The late daily double paid $53. And that completes our live presentation on this Thursday night here in Charlottetown. Live racing on Saturday afternoon. Opening post time is set for 12:30. Tonight's par mutual handle $43,996. Ladies and gentlemen, from up top of the Charlottetown Driving Park, thanking you for joining us. This is Vance Cameron, bidding you a safe journey home.